Testing, testing. Okay.
Guilty Gear Exar, Rev 2. Online.
Let's see if there are any rooms open. Actually, this one looks pretty good. There are some strong players in here.
Good luck.
Moku plays outfield now? I could have sworn Moku was a main player before.
El Bella versus Raven. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock. It's not over yet.
Six frames. I'm okay. This tracks because I'm pretty sure Moku's on the East Coast. Hey, what's up, Shira? Because I met Moku in person there, and if this is what I'm remembering, I met them in Virginia. So this is the West to East Coast connection. So 5 frames tracks. And I don't know if I can keep playing this game. It could vary between 4 and 6. I am West Coast. Yeah, what's up, Maynard? I am NorCal. Aoni Esports? I don't know what that means. However, alright, we'll do like one more. And if it's S2 bars, they're pretty far from me.
Good luck.
It's 5-in.
El Bella versus Raven.
Yeah, just finished extra tournament, so I'm just chilling myself. TXT just finished Midwest extra tournament. Pretty happy. I got third. Got games off of puzzles. There's a Leo there. I think it's a Tiger's Cave. Beat that and get into top 3. Oh, Black Dahlia. Yeah, I got to try them out at Combo Breaker. I don't know if it's the Black Dahlia that's out to everyone. It's the same Black Dahlia that was at Combo Breaker. But she seems really cool. I was telling someone I might start getting back into Discover for a second. I also have to buy the season pass. Game audio was way louder than I am.
It's not over yet. Duel 3. Turn up the heat. Counter.
Yeah, it keeps fluctuating. You see it, like it's 3 frames now. It's going back up. It's like fluctuating hard. It's really just 5 frames. I don't think I can do this. It's fluctuating a bit too hard. 3 is good, but 5 is like kind of bad. So going back and forth between that is like kind of jarring. Room is called West Coast Midwest, but everyone I'm looking at is I think East Coast or Midwest. They're all 2 or 1 bars. I think KTP is close to the East Coast, I think. Everyone's 2 to 1 bars. But it says West Coast Midwest. Alright, I think I'm gonna have to make a lobby. Alright. Okay. I'm going to have to... West PA is basically the Midwest. I don't know if I agree with that. But I guess it is kind of close to the Midwest. PA is kind of long horizontally. How do I do this? Yeah. Oh no, not that. Huh. This is not giving me... Oh, there we go.
We've got a newcomer.
And I heard someone came in. Okay. Oh, I heard we got a newcomer. Then they left. I was like typing in the Discord and wants to come in. Yeah, anime fighters do tend to have less than 6 buttons, huh? And then Skull Ghost hits you with 6.
We've got a newcomer.
Oh, Nas. Nas is West Coast, so I will hopefully gonna have much better games. Oh, I forgot to change the volume. Or I'll do it right after this. I actually completely forgot. Also, I really hope I remember to make it retry. Sorry, winner stays. And not rematch, because if I did them off the blow for long.
Let's rock.
That's what I'm talking about. You can do 6H. And it beats a lot of Jam's options I wake up. It's not really a mix-up because it's a big fat mid. But it's more like if you sense you're being belligerent, then you're like, well, I have just the button. Just the thing. Just the thing. I did not move my mic, although I did start speaking earlier. I think I started speaking more at my mic because I was like doing stuff on my laptop. Now I'm looking at the screen. Jam players are always belligerent. You're not. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Okay, it's not a rematch. Thank God. Let me just real quick. Put this up a little bit. Put this down a little bit. All right. Let me know if the volume still needs some work.
Heaven Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Also, to answer your question, I just saw it in the Raven Discord, Maynard, but I did I did start out in Melee before getting ending up in Guilty Gear. In fact, I think I owned the Samus Discord before I got into Gear, or at least it happened very close to each other. But yeah. As it turns out, a lot of things that people like in Melee is an Xrd. People like mobility, they like strong offense, they like very defensive options, and turns out that both these games offer all of that. Melee to AMQ? What's AMQ? Oh, I got it. Whoa, we tried a J2K. That was a JK, they meant the J2K. It would have worked too. Anime music? Oh, I think I'm good. I don't watch too many animes. My friends, I have some anime friends who actually do like those anime AMQ contests, I guess. And I joined them for a couple times. And I was like, wow, you guys go a lot. You guys have watched a lot. I am not that knowledgeable. Not that, but I like it. I like myself a good anime, but kind of be watching less and less. By less and less, I mean I kind of stopped completely after college. This combo, longest combo. Oh, but don't mess it up like that. It does. I think it needs a little bit of fine tuning depending on your excitement level and the weight of the character hitting. But that combo is extremely important. Oh, thanks for the sub, Keeve. I appreciate it.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell.
Yeah, you can. I'm gonna try to stream more often. I know I said this last time too, but I think the time between my last stream and now is less than the time between that stream and the stream before that. Let's see, that's 6H working. Yeah, see, you won't win this combo. It black beats. It doesn't. If you do it right, it won't black beat. But it's also kind of hard to escape because of how many times getting hit so quickly. You also might have to micro dash in there. But I promise, if you do it tight and you finesse everything properly, it's not a black beat, and it's really good. Oh god, parry. Oh, good. Yeah, as I was saying earlier, I'm pretty happy because I got third at TXT today. But I was more happy that I was able to take a game. Both times I played the puzzles. Like, first game I played them, I brought them to game 3, and then second time I played them, took a game that time as well. It was Losers Finals. So it was like 3-1. Because the last time before that I never played puddles, it was a stomp. It was like 2-0, 3-0. I think it was just 2-0. I don't think it was in finals. It was just 2-0, and it was a stomp. So, you know, progress.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock.
Boom, boom, boom.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh. Nice. Leave me alone. Oh my god, leave me alone.
It's not over yet.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. I must have grazed the dust button. And that burst. Ooh. Ouch.
Duel. Keep on rocking.
Ooh, there we go. That's a good string to learn, JSPH, because it leaves you really plus, so you can wait a little bit and do a 5H like I was doing. And then we'll frame trap. It's actually like you're so plus, you have to wait through the 5H. Oh. Don't kill. Oh wow, I was waiting for that angle. I was hoping you cut that angle me. Oh, now that angles me. Okay.
Duel. 3. Keep on rocking.
Yeah, just let me know. Just let me know whenever you want to play. I'm down most days. Yeah. Oh, I didn't. So you can actually get a counter hit punish on that. I wasn't paying enough attention, but like you saw how that parry didn't hit. If they do that, you can actually counter hit them after the parry. But I was not paying enough attention. They still have DP cards. If I get hit, it's going to be a good knockdown for them. First? No? Okay. Oh, you tried to do something. Probably parry. If you can't do 6H, you should probably safe doing 2K. The other DP card though, you could have DP'd and it would have hit me. Because if they have the DP card, you can't look profile it anymore.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh my god, I wasn't paying attention again. Do it again, please, I can prove it. Anyway, but you can see, the important part is that you see the parries not hitting me. That's the important part. You can also just like, do it in training mode and you'll see. Really smart. What about the follow-up? The follow-up doesn't hit. You kind of hit that. You mean the parry, right? I made a video on it. It's on my YouTube somewhere. But the thing is, because she whiffs the first follow-up, which is, and you counter hit her during that. She doesn't have enough time to go into the kick follow-up. Because that part is actually pretty slow. It's really 6H is really nice because it beats parry plus the follow-ups. It beats DP, beats throw obviously, and 6H. But yeah, it beats the parry follow-up. In fact, Nas did it. When one of those times where it didn't hit me, that was he did the follow-up that time. Oh, I got hit. No, not this time. I was ready. There's like, this isn't always true, of course, especially if people are conscious of this, but if someone has a very fast overhead and they know that they have that overhead, they're gonna flex it, I feel like, most of the time. Especially in a low life scenario like that.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
I'll say, what's up, Richard? Ow. Oh, right over my 2S. Oh yeah, they have the DP card, that's why. That's why I meant when I said you can't load profile on it. I think it was a DP card. But that actually, that might have been the Gekkarin card. That was not the DP card. Did I get hit? Not only is a whiff on command dash, it whiffs on 6H as well. 2S actually kind of low-key sucks in this matchup because both of the ways that Jam likes to get in either go under or over it. It's actually wild. But yeah, command dash goes under it, and 6H goes over it. Yeah, see? Yeah, safe glide won't be parry. Actually, if they're parrying, honestly, safe gliding is kind of a risk because you can't safe glide the parry. It's too much hit stop.
Duel. 3. Keep on rocking.
I don't. You talking about, I guess, parry adapt? I don't think you could. I don't think if they do parry follow up as fast as they can, I don't think you actually can do the glide drop because they move during your hit stop. The only reason that the 6H works is because of spacing, actually. Like, by the time your hitbox comes out, you're like so far away, actually. But I don't think you can actually glide drop 2K before parry comes. It's like Blaken's parry. Unless you meant that. Oh, wow. I thought I was going to get 2 hits. That was weird. The second hit completely whipped. Usually when you get 5H like that, and you get the close hit, the second hit is like guaranteed, but like, I got the close hit, but not the second hit.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to
Yeah, if you stance, you can YRC it anytime after absorb a hit. But you can also YRC it as long as you haven't gained a tick yet. Like the early in this case is just before you absorb a tick from waiting. Because you know when you wait and stance long enough, you get excitement, right? As long as you haven't waited that long, you'll be able to YRC. Like, see, I'm waiting. See, I got that excitement there. I can't YRC anymore. That's the frame I'm talking about. Gotta go for a throw. Wasn't that window reset? I'm not sure what you mean. Oh, you mean when you get hit? It doesn't just reset. I don't know if it lasts forever, but you can wait in stance a lot longer and still get the YRC if they hit you at all. I'm not sure how long it is. I've actually never not gotten YRC after absorbing it. It's like kind of. Oh, I got OTP, so it's not gonna kill. I won't even be plus after. Hey, thanks for the follow, Trouble. Welcome to my humble abode.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to.
Oh, I just saw your question, Shira. I played Samus and Peach. Samus is my main, and Maynard knows this because Maynard's in my Samus Discord. But I sub Peach, and I also own the Peach Discord. Oh god. No.
It's not over yet.
Nice throw. Nice throw.
Duel. All or nothing.
That's a pretty important crouch control. Oh.
It's not over yet.
Hey, nice one, man. That's a pretty important reaction to have. If Jams be command dashing and twerking all over you, gotta throw them.
Duel 3. Keep on running.
Oh. I might be close to getting stunned. Oh. Oh, what's it? Dash to the rescue.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or Hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Yeah, keep. I don't think. I still don't like Faust against Jan. That has not changed. I think I would rather just play Raven against Jan out of comfort. You know, Faust has the same exact problem Raven had. He presses 2P, and then Jam does 6H, goes over 2P. Does Command Dash goes under 2P. It's like, what? It's, that's the problem.
Duel. Turn up the heat.
Nice. Oh.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or Hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, scratch over here. An angle? No?
Duel. Keep on rocking.
Just like that.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. Let's rock.
Oh, yeah, I deserve this. Okay, nice. That's too late, yeah. If you don't have that much excitement, you can't actually like really get a micro dash out of it. If you have a lot of excitement, you can get a micro dash out. I should have RC. Oh, you just let me jump? Oh no. Whatever combo they did, I think put him in more recovery than usual. Because I think I was a punish in that combo. I'm not sure though. I think usually you don't do two DPs like that. I think he was trying to squeeze out damage to kill me. The Raven is really high guts. Can you follow up a max range? Yes, you can! You can follow up in many ways. Because Raven runs so fast. So, like, one of the really, really basic things you can do, let me see if I can hit max range scratch. You can pretty much always combo off of scratch RC. You can just, like, do something like that to get them close to the corner, right? That's, like, super simple. Because, do you see they were basically in the right corner at that point. Or instead of doing that combo, you can do 5K into JKSD to get an orb on them. But basically, like, no matter where you are, you can always, like, run and push them really close to the other corner. Even though, like you saw, my back is literally in the left corner, and I basically put them in the right corner. So that's the super, super simple thing you can do. But when you actually, like, you know, have some time to lab and stuff, ooh, you can do some more optimal stuff, like the J glide, so glide and then do JSH scratch, and you can get like a corner command grab from that. And I think, Maynard, you may have been shown that video, because like 9 made that video. I can't remember if it was you asking or someone else, but there's like a video of him doing it on like the whole cast. But I remember showing it to someone that asked recently. Oh. But yeah, you can pretty much always combo off of Scratch RC, like unless you meant an air scratch. Air scratch is a little more finicky. If you mean air scratch, like you got like a kind of a jump and you got it as an air-to-air confirmed, that one depends on how high you are and whether you have your jump / glide in it. Because if you have your glide, you can glide like towards them, but glide cancels you land, and then do anti-air command grab. I can't show that. Alternatively, you can like J2K towards the ground, or you can actually even just fall on, so you can jump after them and get like another air combo with scratch. Let's see if I can show it. I may not die too, which I'm probably going to. But yeah, basically you all have a lot of options. Oh, my 6P! Oh, I didn't time that well. Oof. Oh, we got it! I've been working on that combo. I'm trying to get back to form. That's a combo I used to do more on pad. Because then I switched to hitbox and I lost the ability to do that combo. And I like never... Oh, doing fireworks outside. I never put the time in to get back into form into doing that combo. But that combo is actually pretty important if you want to be able to kill off of a far slash. I don't know if you can hear it on my mic. I don't know how sensitive my mic is, but they're both doing fireworks right outside my window. Like right there. But
Let's rock.
I should not be doing that because parry would have smoked me there, and yeah, like they have enough time to react to parry. Wait, that super doesn't have that much recovery. Oh, you heard them? Yeah, those aren't gunshots. Nope. I was hoping you were going to do this, but also I messed up. Oh, what? I got 5H and he got throw? Oh, I was too late. That is very unsafe, and you shouldn't do that. You get punished. IB air throw, godlike. If you can do that, you can anti-air anyone.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to heaven or hell. Duel.
Oh yeah, I just remembered. Yeah, so Keeb, I am planning. Did you play the beta for DNF? Because I am planning to play it when it comes out. At least at the moment. I'm not gonna take it seriously. That game is not like a game to take seriously at all. It really doesn't. But I am planning to get it and have some fun. I was playing Crusader all beta. You know, trying to bring people to the way of God out here. Crusader definitely was punishing people for their sins. It was crazy. That character is wild. But yeah, I'm planning to get it. It's like kind of like Grand Blue, but also really not like Grand Blue. It's like Grand Blue obviously because you can't air dash or double jump, and you can't air. Well, you can air block in Grand Blue, but you can't air block ground normals with Grand Blue. That was kind of similar to DNF, except in DNF you can't block in the air at all. I think. Unless I misremember. It looked like there was some really dirty stuff. Like Quizzer had that guard break stuff. That looked like a done deal. It looked like you blocked one thing from Quizzer and it was a wrap. That killed, I guess. It's weird. So sometimes you go for 2H scratch RRC conversions, but you hit the 2H counter hit, and you should probably react and not go for your confirm anymore and do something else, because if you hit 2H counter hit, it like freezes them in place, which like throws off the spacing a lot. Or at least you have to like adapt your combo. I think I should have. If I did the air super there, I probably would have killed. But I wasn't sure. And I really don't like that super good kill. And that's why I met Maynard about how if you do 2D scratch, because on lightweights, it combos at every excitement, you're hitting them a bit higher, so you have a little bit more of a knockdown time. So, a lot of lightweights you can get meaty TK ball on them, or something at least close enough to meaty, because of the 2D scratch combo. You won't get off of a 2H scratch, or like any grounded scratch. You have to get like the 2D one. You have to look at that. I don't even know if Adapt's watching. I do it sometimes. I did it in tournament, as I said. I don't know if Adapt's still watching though. But that combo is pretty good. That's what I was talking about, where you do 2H scratch, okay, RC, and you do glide, JSH, anti-air command grab. You do have to like practice the timing of it a little bit, and it does, I think, change a little bit depending on, well, the change depending on the character you're hitting, the timing. And it also does get a little finicky depending on how close you are to the corner, but it's pretty stable regardless. No one, I can't say that Raven is the epitome of stability when it comes to the more optimal combos, unfortunately. People would have you think differently, but he's actually got some finicky shit. Not this though, this is pretty stable. And you should do it. Oh, I missed my glide! That would have been a combo for sure, if I missed my glide. There we go, like that. If you get kind of hit by H, just get a full IAD. Yeah, 2K tick throw is pretty good. 2K is only -1, so you just do that. Oh my god, and you definitely do not throw the throw combo. You definitely do not miss the throw combo. Oh, he did the backdash. I couldn't really tell what was going on there. I tried to go for the throw. JD the God.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Nice match. Oh, so I was trying in my mind. I went for 2 different combos. I thought to myself, I should practice a TK scratch combo. At least try to go for it more often. And then I decided, and then my fingers instinctively went for the regular throw combo. And now I'm about to run out of excitement if I don't stance. Okay. Oh my god, my TK! Oh no, my TK scratch. Oh my god. The weird JD hit. Well, I mean, it's consistent on the glide, right? Like if I'll never get it now. Now that I want to do it. That was gonna be it. That, right? At least it's consistent there. Yeah, off a raw hit. That would be pretty nice. That would be pretty nice. Let me change the music real quick. I'll do random. Yeah, counter hit 5H. That's why, you know, something when you get a little bit more advanced, start trying to figure out block strings and how to like vary your block strings to get certain hits you want. Definitely try to find something that will set you up to get a counter hit 5H. Cause that shit is so nice. That's pretty much with every character. Like you want to find out like how you can do certain block strings to set yourself up for the exact hit you want. In Raven's case, stuff like Glide JSPH, that leaves you super plus, so you can like you're sitting in the perfect position to do a 5H, see if they swing. Counter hits, so that one didn't hit counter hit, but counter hit glide scratch is another really good one. If you can get yourself to get a nice counter hit glide scratch, that shit is nice. And how do you get yourself to get a nice counter hit glide scratch? Well, you gotta do a lot of kick throws off of glide to make them want to throw or something out of your glide or throw a mash. And then instead of doing a tick throw, you didn't go straight for a glide scratch. Yeah, if they're trying to throw you out the glide, then there are two things you can do. There's like the thing. Okay, so I'll try to go over both of them while playing. So if people are trying to throw you, the first thing you can do basically is keep your shit gapless. Because to throw you have to stand, right? It has to be a 4 or a 6H. So that means they're definitely standing up. So if you know they're trying to throw you out the glide, do something like SPH and go straight into 2K. Because that shit does not give you much time to switch your block. So something like that. See how like hits them standing a lot of the time? Because that goes from high to low very quickly. And the reason that's more conservative and less committal, because even if they block, that's like a fine block string, right? Like SPH just leaves you super plus. But it's also low reward, right? Because like you get a 2K, well, your reward off of 2K isn't that great. But the second thing you can do, if you don't try to play out a glide, which is a lot more committal, but also more rewarding, is basically do something like that. Any string that ends in P or K, and then goes into scratch, you leave a little bit of a gap. They try to throw you, they'll get their H button instead because you're not on the ground yet. I'm not show it there, but I got it there. Yeah, any glide string that ends in P or K, and you go into a scratch, or lose a little bit of a gap, and if they try to throw you, they get counter hit, and that counter hit always wall bounces them, always. If you're on his air scratches, unlike his ground scratches, they always wall bounce. I mean, the only time it won't wall bounce is if you're like full screen from the corner, like full screen from the other side. But if you're kind of close at all, then you'll get a wall bounce. Something like that. And you might ask, well, how do I decide between JP and JK? That depends on how mashy. Look at that. Look at this. That right there. That was a counter hit glide scratch. That's the dream right there. He had to burst. That was going to be a good ass combo. Oh, this is not a good combo. Don't do that. But you saw how I got that. I did JSPP scratch, counter hit, got the wall bounce, he had to burst. But generally, yeah, it's like how antsy do you think your opponent is? If you think they're trying to like, how do I put it?
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Basically, the gap between JK and Scratch is not very big. So they would have to be mashing kinda hard to get the gap in there. You know what I'm saying? Or they have to be mashing, trying to get I guess like a fuzzy throw right edge landing from JK. But in any case, the gap between JK and Scratch isn't really that big. So if they're like cautiously mashing, many times they'll end up blocking your glide Scratch by accident. However, the gap between JP and Scratch is much bigger. So if they're like thinking about mashing at all, like what happened there, then they'll get blown up. Even if it's like a cautious mash, like, you know, really delayed fuzzy mash or something, the gap between JP and Scratch is big enough generally to let it go through so you can get your counter. Now, that has its drawbacks, which is that if you, if they mash like a 5-framer or something really hard, and you go for the JP glide Scratch, they actually can hit you between the two. If you're at low excitement. I think you'll frame trap them if you're at high excitement, but if you're at like, you know, 0 to 2 ticks, which is low, the gap is actually big enough for their 5-frame button to come out and hit you. So that's a drawback. But, you know, again, if they're mashing that hard, then JK will often get them. So, you know, there's a bit of decision making to go into these strings. But yeah, that's how you can get people trying to throw you. And then remember, if that is too complicated, just do something simple, like SPH 2K. Do like a regular glide string into 2K, because that will get them for trying to stand up and throw you. SPH in general is really good because it's so hard for people to shift from high to low so quickly, because there's like really no time between the JH hitting and your 2K hitting. So that's a really good string to know. All the strings, most of the strings, like all the strings except for like a couple, like maybe 2 or 3 are, like all of them except like maybe 2 or 3 are hella good for different reasons. You can, he's like a pretty cool character for that reason, kind of like. You got a reason to start a string with a certain normal, you have a reason to put a 1 in the middle, and you got a reason to end with a certain normal. Like, and you could like, you know, kind of fine-tune your glide string to the situation.
Keep on rocking.
What? You said play against online this time? Yes! You can use stance to cancel the excitement loss from super. Yes, that is... You'll still lose some, so if you're already low, you're not going to be able to save any of it. But if you start off high, then you can usually like keep stay in at least stage 1 at the very least. Stage 1 to be like the smiley face, because I like to start at stage 0 when I'm talking about low excitement. But yeah, and if you were maxed out like I was, you don't have to stance for very long, because there's like a weird thing with Raven's stance where if you're at 6 ticks or higher, you know, the face with the tongue out on the excitement gauge, then you don't have to stance for very long to keep it from going down. You don't have to stance for like half as long as usual. Yes, it works in neutral too. Especially like sometimes, depending on the matchup, you can throw a ball out to put between you and the opponent. Then you can do a quick stance to keep your excitement up. Or you can just do a stance, especially if you're already at high, so you can like flash it. You don't have to hold it for too long. Then It can be fine to throw out at like full screen. So like, if you're not at 6 ticks, you have to actually stance until you get a full tick to actually keep the excitement. Like you actually have to gain some excitement from the stance if you want to keep it from going down. Which is obviously not only is a bad thing to stay in stance for a long time, but it also means you can't YRC it anymore unless you get hit. But once you get to 6 ticks or higher, you can just do that much and you'll actually keep it. It's good to know. Oh, I didn't control fast enough. This combo is also really good. Learn this combo. That is your bread and butter in the corner. That is like that should be your day 1 combo, honestly. Like once you start getting used to doing glide stuff, you should learn that combo. It's like if you hit if you see you're hitting your glide string at all, and you go with the glide scratch, then Monkey Dash 5K and that stuff. Ooh, nice dash. Oh my god! Command that. Oh no. You can't get over me, I'm in the corner! I guess that maybe this something out a little bit.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or Hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh no.
Counter.
Good. Oh no, too late. That went over my 2K. Okay.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Oh, good throw. Alright, I'm gonna start taking these throws now. Oh no, I messed up. Oh yeah, one other nice thing about using J... Ooh. One other nice thing about using JK to do your frame trap into glide scratch is that even if the JK hits, you'll get a combo. Like that's how small the gap is. That's why people have to like mash kind of hard on it to actually get hit by the scratch, because the gap is small enough that if the JK hits, then you'll get a combo, even at numerics area. So but that also means is it's less committal. Okay, just like, well, if I get a hit or combo, if it doesn't, it frame traps. I should have just did a glide with the glide smash.
Duel. All or nothing.
Nice throw.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Oh, one thing at that, I don't think you can YRC after a tick. I think the moment you get a tick, it becomes forced PRC. Oh, what you can do though is you can do super YRC to cheat. If you have, I need 15 meter for that, obviously. But if you do super YRC, you will only spend 25. Yeah, I think that's because there was a tweet about that. I remember that was like going around. It was like pretty, got a lot of likes and stuff. I think that was probably what you were thinking of. It's pretty tight, but you could basically plink it, I think. Although I think it would be easier with an RC macro.
Raven versus Jen. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Ooh, let's go. Counter hit 5 HP. That's another good setup. If you're hitting like a space 2K 5H will frame trap. So that's another good one.
Duel. All or nothing.
Yeah, like what Adapt said, 2K5P, 2K5P is pretty good. That's the one you see me using a lot. It gives you a lot of time to confirm and see if you're hitting them or not. And not only that, it gives you time to see if it's a stand confirm or a crouch confirm. Because you don't want to give up crouch confirms generally, because that usually means big ticket into 2-8 scratch. But also, basically, like, you know, Raven's normals are pretty, like, straightforward, right? So basically, if you can route into close slash, then you can route into 2H scratch, right? Because, like, close slash into 2H is gapless, then 2H into scratch is gapless. So, if you can at least find yourself something like that, yeah, then you'll have a block string that also is a combo, right? And then you could be the kind of character that Fab hates. Character, block string, same as combo. How big is the... Oh my god, I just realized. Oh my god, I was like, why is this so empty? I just realized. Oh my god, that's... Okay, I'm gonna remake. I know why it says it's full. And if Bondrin's watching, you'll know why. Was it Bondrin? I think it was Bondrin. Basically, the last time I played someone, it was a 2-man lobby, and I forgot to change it. That's... Oh my god. You can see how often I make lobbies. Okay, wait, I need a remake. That's so funny. Oh my god. Nas was the lucky guy. Yeah, it happens to all of us. I get it too. The jump JH. Okay. Create your own room. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. Let me put out that code again. Oh man, that's funny. That's funny.
We've got a newcomer. We've got a newcomer.
I think this is correct. Let me go in a different. Let me go in a different cab. Oh, alright. Nas is coming. Alright, I guess Nas is coming back. GG's. See a second. Okay. Oh, Shira. I don't know if Shira's still there. Do you know if Black Dahlia has more than one special now? Because I think at Combo Breaker, when I was trying Black Dahlia, she literally only had the gun. Because I think her trap is a normal. I think her trap is like 2, like crouch medium kick. But like I think when I was playing, she only had the gun. I don't really know if she was still there. But it would be interesting to see if they gave Black Dahlia more than one special now. I might going back because I have trouble reading while playing at the same time, so I might go back to backtrack. So I see your question, Burning Beads. Why do you prefer SPH as a collection over just SH? So I think earlier I was going over. You probably heard me going over some of the nice benefits of SPH, but at least in comparison directly to SH, did you mean on hit or on block? Because the answer is really different depending on whether you mean on hit or on block. Because on hit, SH is just better. That's actually... If you're hitting, then SH is actually superior damage. Oh, let me out of here. Oh. Nice job.
Turn up the heat.
Oh my god. Oh. Done. Oh, I didn't mash hard enough. It's kind of hard. I think it's kind of hard to punish his command grabs, to be honest. If you jump, it depends on how you punish it. If you punish it by jumping, you might not come back down fast enough. Although I guess Alpha can dive kick.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Kevitok actually is pretty good about punishing them because he goes straight into Dolphin, which hits counter hit. But yeah, to answer that question, yeah, like sometimes if I hit a blitz, I'll actually go for JSH. But the real reason I don't go for it is just because of, well, muscle memory and hit confirming, right? You don't have many hits to confirm whether you want to do SPH or SH. And on block, SPH is much better. JSH, unless you delay, it's not very plus, if it's plus at all. That's because when he ends, he's kind of like floating in the air for a little bit before landing. But SPH is like always super, super plus.
Turn up the heat.
Yeah, that's a good question. You definitely want to at least investigate why you do each block string. That, Maynard, you have just discovered on your own the grimy shit. That's the shit everyone hates about Raven. When they do command grab, RC, anti-air command grab as you jump. That is legit. It's stupid. And you will get 90% of people with that if they're reacting to your command grabs. It's not without counterplay though. There is a way to beat it, and you can get blown up if they know. Because they can blitz your anti-air command grab, because it's not really a grab. They can also avoid it if they jump correctly. Like if they jump forwards to avoid your command grab, and they double jump forwards, this is assuming they're kind of close already, then they can get out of like the area your command grab covers. Or if they're kind of far, they can just double jump backwards or whatever. But if you like have them in the corner, they obviously can't do that. But you know, 95% of the people you play against are going to get hit by command grab, Roman cancel, anti-air command grab, and you can do that on reaction. So no, yeah, that's real. That's real. I hit top players with that in tournament. Like, because it's something where, first off, you need meter if you're gonna blitz it. So if you don't have meter, you can't do that. And secondly, it's something where, like, if you're not command grabbing that much in general, and then you're doing that even less, it's like not really at the top of people's minds. So you don't remember, oh, I have to get ready to blitz here. You know? So it's good. It's good. You have to, but you need 50 meter for it, of course.
Man versus Raven. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
If you're getting YRC, you're not reacting to the jump out. Because you can only YRC at the very beginning of the command grab. Right? Usually if you're doing reactionary, you're gonna get PRC. I mean, you can do the YRC still, like, I know sometimes you can do YRC just to show them something, to make them want to jump. But you're definitely not reacting, you gotta keep that in mind. So if you do YRC, then you're gonna have to read them. I should have just did super. I don't know why I didn't do super. It would have killed. I could have done burst super too. It definitely would have killed. 3 needles. Yeah, 3 needles is a thing. I mean, Raven is blessed with having the most direct projectile in the game, besides Stun Edge. So he can definitely do a Rio Hadoken type deal.
Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Oh, I'm gonna get out. Oh. Nice. Oh. Whoa! Yeah, there we go. See? Orange beat. Also, if I was better, I could have gotten a 5H TK scratch into Media Orb for a real high-low to seal the deal. And I should have done that because I could lose. Okay, you don't want to live. You don't want to let them live like that. But yeah, that's the combo right there. Oh. Oh! Oh my god.
Duel 3. Keep on rocking.
Oh, I messed up. That was supposed to be anti-air command grab, not forward slash. Oh, I don't know why I did that. I didn't have I had used my double jump for the combo. Yeah, 2S 5A scratch. That makes sense. I think the 2S or far slash hits counter hit. Scratch becomes a combo, right?
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Yo, alto buttons are mad good. However, we are blessed with, like, we are one of the few characters that are blessed with buttons that can, like, combat hers pretty well. Because we don't only got big buttons, we got disjointed buttons. So luckily, like, I know Elfelts don't really like the Raven matchup because of the buttons. We outrange her as far as buttons go, and we can also, like, fight her as far as disjoint goes. If you wanna joust with any Elfelt Maynard, let me tell you the buttons. 2S, 5H. Those two buttons will make every Elfelt hit you. Use lots of 2S, and 2S is a god button in general. That's just one of his best. It might be his best button actually. It's disjointed. That whole arm is disjointed. He's frame 9. Got decent range. If they try to slide at you, you'll hit them. Oh, it hit cross up. Wait, huh? Wait, what happened? You got the tech? That was planned, by the way. That was not an accident. Any May player who has played against me a lot will be able to tell you that ain't no accident. That's, Ravens 2H is always low profiles for Super. Oh, we are running out of time. 5H works against LFL 2H. Most of the time, yes. I'm not gonna tell you it always will work. That one's I'm a little less certain about. But it will be her 2H most of the time because he has a hitbox on his legs for some reason. So 5H will be 2H most of the time. And what just happened there is why you want to use 5H sometimes, is because LFL 6H can go over your 2S. Oh, you know what? As I say that, punishes 5H to 6H too. You know, LFL 6H is kind of broken, you know? Oh. Oh my god, catches the jump. First 6H is a war crime, that's definitely for sure. And it's when alphas start representing 6H, you gotta be really careful about your button choice. That combo is very good. Do that. Get a real 50-50 out of that. You see that was gapless. Once that first hit connected, he couldn't move, right? That was combo into meaty ball into 50-50. There were no gaps there. So you want to learn shit like that. You want to make sure you basically your win condition, right? You don't want to let people live if you don't have to. Whoa. Oh man, I have to. Okay, Era's been really good about throwing me or hitting me out of that. Oh, I can still die! Oh! Okay, we're running out of time. Okay. Time is becoming a factor. Time is becoming a factor. Thanks, Adapt. Oh, Offworld's here. Playing Slayer. I see Slayer. Offworld has played so many characters. I've seen them on Chip, Slayer. I think I've seen them on Axel. That's the amount of full pepper that we do.
Let's rock.
Whoa! I'm gonna go. Okay, he blocked. If you Raven has two multi-hit normals that are extremely good for danger time. 5H and JD. If you can get good at recognizing when you're hitting with like the first hit of those moves, it is extremely hard for people to stop you from hitting them with the second hit. If they try to challenge, you get a free counter hit, and it's really good. If they block, then it's fine, right? Well, in 5H's case, it's fine. In JD's case, it might not be so fine. But very good danger time buttons. Oh wow, maybe I could buy the combo off of that. That was what I mean when I said, like, if you could think about all the ways you can interact with your ball, you can get some really cool interactions. I think personally, like one of my favorites is Faust. If you get ground ball out against Faust, you have some really cool interactions you can do. Because it's like a shield. It can like shield you from his items. It can shield you from his bomb bag. You can get like a lot of like cheeky glides that you wouldn't be able to get otherwise. Stick it out there. Oh.
It's not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking.
That was a very elaborate throw bait. You have to give them, remember, if you want them to mash into your throw, sometimes you have to give them something to react to. Oh no! Oh no, I can lose here. Oh my god. Hey! Okay. Okay, I was like, I gotta get a little bit of chip in here. Damn, it's one more hit. Oh yeah, this is the original. May damage has been crazy and like, awful, please. I come to this cab. Please, brother. What's I gonna say? Yeah, May damage is crazy like every year. Strive was just but the last of a string of games where May damage has been insane. I don't know if you play Strive, I just kind of assume, but... Oh, the collision box kept me. Hey, what's up, Off-World? You're a casual Jacko FC player and grinding stripes to get bored and tell the next one. Oh, nice. Nice blitz. Oh, good mash. Oh, I can't see technical to waste. This segment is so good. Oh no, it's going to waste, boys. Oh no. I might bleed. I'm not blessed. That was looking too good. Oh. I gotta stop using that. There's some like alpha crap is under it. No! Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I can show? Yeah, overheads, am I right? Overheads with upper body invincibility? They definitely are something. That's a mood right there. It's not good enough as an overhead, that's hard to react to. It needs to catch your mash too. Nice block. That's 2S right there. You see what happened right there? He pressed 5K, I pressed 2S. 2S win because it's disjointed. May's 5K is a great button, but it's not 2S. Oh, I did not want that. Oh no, a bot! I need help! Oh. I need to get this bot. Oh.
Duel. All or nothing.
I hadn't seen one of them for a while. I want to get famous? No. I actually would not. It seems to be not very, Dr. Doom for Survival. What's this, please? You have anger too. Oh! Alright, while I was going, I'm gonna ban this guy. How about this? How do I did have IK meter, but I never do IKs. Don't ask me why. The reason I never bought it.
Slayer versus Raven. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel.
Oh, they made this so hard. Okay, I'm not. I wanted to report this bot. I'm not gonna report. I'm just gonna block. Yeah, Slayer 2H is kind of pretty strong. It will definitely blow you up for using 2S, that's for sure. Okay, I also got the command grab and then the mini ball. Oh. 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 Oh no. Oh no. What are you doing now?
Duel. Turn up the heat.
Can any of you still see that bot's message? I blocked him just now, but I don't know if the message is still visible or not. Oh, that was not supposed to be back there. Okay. So, talking about deliberate actions around 2H, around ground ball, that's actually something that I do very deliberately. If you do 2D ground ball against Slayer, you could go for like a meaty 2H to catch him when you're trying to forward dash. And then you basically are forcing him to do a perfect backdash if he wants to do anything. Because if he gets hit, then even if it's a stand, a lot of times the ball will let you stand.
Versus Raven. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Do I have issues with people's blitzing against Raven Loki? Yes and no. It depends on the setup and what type of blitz they use. That's kind of a complicated question. Sometimes, if they do like charge blitz inside of Ball Oki, and you're going for a glide, like basically if it's low excitement Oki and you don't have much time to do anything, you go for like a glide right away, right? They do a charge blitz there, then it's going to reject you. However, if it's a high excitement ball, you have a lot of time. You should not glide right away. Like if you're gliding right away, you are wasting your mix-up. With a high excitement ball, you have enough time to prepare like a real 50-50, and usually while we're preparing that, you can see if they're charge blitzing. So you can instead just back off, and because they're charge blitzing, you can react to the attack and then get a free counter hit. So in that case, blitzing is bad for them. But if you're low excitement, blitzing is pretty good for them. If you go for safe glides a lot, also, blitz is pretty good because you can't safe glide a blitz. Oh my god, this is like off of this random trade! Oh my god. What happened? He dived at me, and then I was like, oh god, he's diving, let me put a button out. And it traded, and it led to this. Oh, yeah, RC. That was wild. I was like, well, something happened mid-screen, and I put a button out, which was like reasonable, I felt like, but it traded. And then the trade literally led to me dying in the corner.
Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Just give me a sec. I'm gonna go away from this for a sec. I think see what the bot was. Okay. Sorry.
It's not over yet. Duel. 2. Keep on rocking.
Ooh, Cat stops the air throw. No close slash. Close slash might get counter hit by May. Oh, okay. At least it wasn't on her chest. Damn, real quick. Damn, I was gonna win that one.
Man, win straight. Slayer versus May. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, there we go. Alright, now the bot is gone. Alright. They kind of changed the UI a little bit, so I figured that out. Okay. Oh, first bait?
Not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 2. All or nothing.
Oh no, the dust, they be hitting. Them dust be hitting. Yeah, I want to say Slayer was the first character I saw Offworld on. I thought they were a Slayer player, and then I saw them on other characters, and I was like, oh, they play a lot of characters. not just air counter hit 5H. Every single one of your ground buttons actually combos into anti-air grab on counter hit. Every single one, actually. Even 5P. And actually, some people don't even, well, go if you know how the Fredita works, it's not very clear why 5P works, but it does. Even 5P combos into anti-air grab on counter hit. So if you can like set up situations where you know you're gonna counter hit, like with stance is a really easy way to do it, then you can get some really good conversions into anti-air grab. Like that. See, that was a gapless, messed up after the 2D, but that was a gapless 50-50 mix. Yeah, I don't. Even 5K, man. Even 5P is honestly more surprising than 5K. I think 5K is level 2 normal. 5P I think is level 0. 1 or 0. I can't remember. But it must, right, Bonjour? Like, there's no way it could combo into anti-air command grab if it didn't have that. And seeing as how his scratch is the way it is, I wouldn't be surprised. Also his ball too, honestly. I wouldn't be surprised if he has some more custom shit in there. Ooh, tom-toms. We got Leo in the house. Raven and Stripey looking like Dalsum? Yeah, that's how it be.
Slayer versus Raven. Get ready to
stretchy buttons.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Oh, I messed up my scratch. Wow, I'm messing up that combo now. I'm gonna do it again. Oh my god, bro! I've lost my ability to combo out of throw. There we go. Oh god, I don't know why I couldn't do that.
Duel. Keep on rocking.
Oh, it's still low profiles even that late. Oh. Is there a simple way to know if you can do air scratch into air scratch? You mean the corner combo, right? It's just a spacing thing. It's you don't really want to go for it at the end of long combos because as your combo grows, your pushback like gets more and more, right? It gets increased. So if you go for double scratch at the end of a long combo, you're gonna get like a lot of pushback from the corner. So usually it's gonna be like from shorter combos usually. But besides that, you kind of just have to eye your distance to the corner. You have to like, get used to it basically. It's something that you get better at with time. You can always get it from a corner combo though, from a corner throw. Sorry. And in that case, really the only thing that varies is how many hits you do before you go for the first scratch. And that's just because, again, the pushback, different characters are like different hurtbox sizes, right? So you don't, like against smaller characters, you don't want to be pushed out so far away your second scratch doesn't connect. So you want to use less hits against them. Against a character like Slayer, who's actually kind of tall, you can, yeah, I can use 2. Well, I was going to do 2 scratches there. But against Slayer's kind of tall, you can do like a full 3 hits of JH and still get a double scratch. But yeah, the answer is basically how far you are from the corner. That was on purpose. I wanted to waste as much time as possible. When I see that timer go purple, if the life lead is this high, it's actually just better for me to not fight anymore. Because if Mei gets a lucky counter hit, she could actually take all that life away. So I'd rather actually just not even try to fight. I'm not gonna lie. If I can maintain a favorable event, like a situation. Obviously, if I didn't literally have Mei in the corner like that, I wouldn't try to do that. There it is. I told you it happens to everyone. You get the JH, you don't get your ball. Oh, well, you can always get it, but your excitement level also dictates whether you get a knockdown sometimes. Let's go. Oh, I messed up the TK scratch. You can get a TK scratch for the knockdown there and then get a meaty ball, but I messed up the scratch. Yes, usually because you did it too fast. You didn't account for the pre-jump.
Slayer versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
That one wasn't the high excitement ball, so it wasn't actually that gapless. I didn't get like a full good dash.
Duel 2. Keep on running.
Oh no, the OTG. See? I don't know if Adapt's watching, but you see how that was still YRC? And I got the tick after. Like I got the I absorbed the hit, and I waited so long that I got another tick of excitement from waiting. Oh, I messed up. I canceled. And I still was able to YRC. That's why I think if you absorb a hit, it's like it doesn't just reset the old timer. It like I think it gives you like almost maybe an infinite YRC window or something. If it's not infinite, it's really, really long. Because you can wait way longer than you normally could and still YRC. How do people typically approach Raven's stance? So, what Damon Doe does is, if you have meter, and then someone may have said that I haven't scrolled down yet. What Damon Doe does is, you know, you gotta have 25 meter in your pocket. And then if you see your hitting stance, YRC very quickly. You can also, you can try to cancel into Dandy and then YRC the Dandy. And you can YRC even if you only have 25 because, I'm not in hit stun, right? You only can't YRC if I'm in block stun or hit stun. But if I'm in stancing, I'm not in stun. So there's nothing stopping you from YRCing. So you can YRC your attack quickly, or you can cancel into Dandy. Like say K Dandy has a lot of in-game, right? More than P at least. So you can K Dandy to back up and then YRC it before you come back in. That's what Damon Doe does a lot. Because if you don't do that, you can't really save yourself from being hit. There's like no other way really around it. I guess on a hard read you could do a super. That's like a super hard read. And I might not actually do something for my stance. I might stay in stance, right? Try to take more hits. Yeah, matchup knowledge is intimidating, and there's a lot of matchups. There's a lot to learn, but it, like, you just play. It won't happen organically. You know, you don't have to learn everything right away. And there's no rush either, right? Just like, you know, play. Matchups are in your area. You come across something that's annoying, and you be like, okay, how do I deal with this? They tell you, boom, you just learn something about that matchup. You just gotta remember it. This should kill. Oh, I'm wrong. I am wrong. I almost killed. Okay, Chip did. It got so close to killing that Chip killed. So I was almost right.
All or nothing.
But definitely just like, you know, learn your character, learn how to run your game plan, and then you'll want to run into, you know, you play people, and they're going to not let you run your game plan, because why would they let you? They're going to try to do their game plan. And then come the questions, how did they stop me from running my game plan, and how do I stop them from running theirs? As long as you're like, you know, try to pay attention to like, when you try to do something and they stopped you, and like what they were doing. Oh no. Okay. Ooh, that was a cross up into the low. That was a little dirty. That was a little tricky.
Slayer versus Raven. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock.
Ouch. Yeah, so like there, what? Oh, you did have meter. You could have wire C, I think. I can't believe that crashed. Oh my god. Raven's 5'8". Oh no. I can air through. I have a little bit of an air through game. Just a little bit. Air throughs were something I really, back when I was in Virginia actually, I got into so many situations where I was like, how do I anti-air here? I have no idea what I'm supposed to do. And they'd be like, and then the person I'll be fighting would be like, I don't know. Gotta air throw. And that happened so many times that eventually I was like, wow, I actually just have to be able to air throw to ever be able to anti-air in some situations. And it was a very bad feeling not to be able to anti-air. So now I became like, you know what, never again am I going to be in a situation where I can't air throw. Like, where I don't feel comfortable at least trying to air throw. Nope. Yeah. I think in general also you might want to like be wary of your offense until you have 25 meter. You know what I'm saying? Like, if you don't have 25 meter to cancel, you might not want to go straight from like 2K 2D. You know, or at least like, yeah, you gotta like be more, I guess, aware that stance can happen if you're not keeping the strings tight. Oh, that was a throw attempt for sure. Yeah, keep my excitement. Yeah, that little flash I did, that was enough to keep the excitement. I should have RC'd and gone for the kill. Oh! Yeah, it's definitely an awkward thing for sure. I put out so many buttons. I think that may have been the most whips I've ever done. I was like, no dolphin. I'm desperate trying to cover space. I'm the space control character, but I have to actually control space. Yeah, so like there I knew I was going to be close enough to the corner to go to splash. Speaking of matchups, that's really good to know. If you stance May's Dolphin, you can like run forwards because she's stuck in animation, right? And she even has a little bit of landing recovery. And I think it's crouch recovery. So you can dash forward a little bit and then hit her landing with a far slash and get a crouch confirm on it. That's why he had to wire C there, because he was going to get punished if he did. This is pretty nice. Stance in general is pretty nice if you can work it into your gameplay.
Let's rock.
Oh. I don't think you're dead. No, you're not.
It's not over yet.
I got the idle animation in the middle of that. You didn't see me on stream before, like Pat's stream, but my nickname used to be disrespecting by standing still. Obviously meaning, I definitely stand still a lot. You could almost call it a trademark at this point. I'm pretty sure there's a lot of players that stand still a lot. But I sometimes I'm a bit of a minimalist when it comes to moving. I'm not trying to rush into things. Oh! Oh! Nice.
Man versus Raven. Get ready to rock.
Yeah. Percy is better than nothing.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
I'm stancing a bit predictably right now, so it's like always in the same situation. But I don't like I wanna. It's like dolphin distance basically. That's what I was talking about right there. Like you scratch, RC, glide, you can get the anti-air grab. But you have to like cancel your glide at an angle where you'll actually line up the anti-air grab. Because if you like glide cancel too fast, you'll go too like your glide will be too steep, and you won't actually get close enough to the anti-air grab. And obviously, if you glide cancel too late, you won't glide cancel at all. No, that was supposed to be TK scratch. That would have been a wall bounce. Oh my god, I have to work on my TK scratches. I was waiting for that because I know. So something interesting about Mei's instant air dash pressure, and I don't know if Takasi, you might remember I was telling you about this before because we were talking about Mei's IAD pressure. If she is trying to do the fastest IAD to like keep her pressure kind of tight, that pressure is actually depending on you standing up into it, like as on reaction, right? Because you see your jump and you stand up. If you just know about it and you keep calm and you keep crouching, she will whiff over your head, and then you can jump up and air throw her. And I remember when I was saying it before, it might have, I know, like, since you've never seen it, so it might sound like I'm talking out my ass, but at least I did it so it can be seen in practice. But yeah, obviously Mei can counteract that by doing like IADs into like later air normals to catch your crouch. But then it's not as big of a gap between the buttons and your IAD buttons, so you can actually like do stuff. Like an attack back. Alright, this is gonna be, I think this will be my last one for now. Not last one of the stream, but for now, because I'm the spectator, I have to go. I'm gonna go watch some food real quick, so. But I'll keep spectating.
Duel 2. All or nothing.
The other nice thing about doing stance for your anti-air is if you stance something, you're guaranteed to get a combo command grab, right? Because every time you stance a hit, you get 3 ticks. So you're guaranteed to get a nice command grab combo. As long as you don't mess it up like I just did. Ooh, I got hit. Yeah, I knew it. You can't. That angle was like too far for May's disjoint to not get me. If I was a little closer, maybe I could reach the hurt box before she gets me hit. Nah. I messed up the TK scratch again. Oh, I need to practice that. I don't know, I kind of like it. I think it's because it's consistent, right? It always favors the underdog, so it's like built for hype. It's like, all right, well, we're not gonna end because you know I'm always down to see and play more gear, so it kind of guarantees, all right, we're gonna play more gear. We're gonna set up another chance for this person to keep going. Also, you can think of it kind of as like tennis's win by 2 rule. It's like you can't win from a double KO. So kind of like how in tennis you can't win unless you actually got a lead of 2. I think it's in volleyball too. I think, or it was in volleyball, probably not anymore. Ah, you're out of time, brother. This block string is gonna last too long. This didn't count it? I guess that's fair. Well, no, they gotta give it to... That's the point, they gotta give it. Alright, I'm gonna spectate for now. Feel free to keep sending messages. I will respond as I see them.
Get ready to heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel 2. All or nothing. It's not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet. Slayer versus May. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel 2. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking.
I've been waiting for it to be over.
Slayer versus May. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. Leo versus May. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Rejected. First phase. It's not over yet. Duel 2. All or nothing. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Countdown. Duel 3. All or nothing. It's not over yet. Raven versus May. Get ready to Heaven or Hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Actually, was sick. Yeah, actually, was kind of cool. I guess like if you're definitely if your frame of reference is Strive Leo, then like actually definitely has a lot more shit you can do. It's ironic because Strive Leo is like relatively big, right? I would say committing to air dash when I have 25 meter, when anyone has 25 meter is kind of a risky proposition. Because you can't block while air dashing. You can't attack either. Tech throws. Ooh, spotted you all. There's two mains in here.
Raven versus Slayer. Get ready to Heaven or Hell.
We got two mains in this line.
Let's rock.
You were asking about block strings. That right there, 2K, 5P, 2K, and then you can like check to see if they're getting hit crouching. Getting hit by crouching, you do the full crouching.
Alright, time.
Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Good back there. So glad I didn't do the boom super. I would have died if he did it. Something got me with that before, but I wasn't close enough that time.
Keep on rocking.
Oh, I did not mean to do that. Oh, I don't think he meant to. Oh, no! Oh, what's over? I need to take this matchup. I hear Stance really good against Leo. Stance. This is my opinion on Stance in this matchup. It's good. When you're already on the back foot and you don't really have any options. Stance is a pretty good option because it's 5 frames and you can like put it in places where his back turn pressure is like hard to escape from otherwise. But besides that, I think Stance is extremely risky in this matchup. It's like very high risk, high reward. Because Leo can build up damage on your stance like pretty quickly, but at the same time, it's pretty easy for him to get like a little hit on you while you're trying to leave that can solidify it. Because the thing is, while you're doing stance stuff, like don't forget, Leo can YRC because he's drawing hit stun and all that. So, like, they can still YRC stuff when you try to leave. The other issue with that matchup, well, with stance in general, is when you're taking a projectile, you can get thrown while you're absorbing the projectile. Because you're not in hit stun or block stun, right? So there's no throw protection for you. So if Leo does H boom, you know, the really, the big 4-hit boom that runs up to you while you're absorbing it and throws you, you can't do anything about it. Because you can't YRC because YRC has startup. So if you try to YRC inside of the boom, you're going to get countered. And if you stay there, you get thrown. And then he's in a really bad spot. So stuff like that, or he might do S-boom YRC and do the same thing. S-boom YRC, then run up and throw you. So, personally, I think stance is good in certain situations in the matchup, but it's also really easy for it to go wrong. And he does so much damage and is so sticky on pressure that if something goes wrong from stance, we could like lose the whole round from that. Tips for the matchup, I would say, are like, well, that's kind of broad, right? But like, basically, the way I play it, obviously, is don't take risks. Don't take risks that get you hit by Leo or have him hitting your block, because Raven kind of sucks at getting away from Leo pressure. Oh, and he's gonna get the lead from this. Maybe not. Oh, you can't leave. You don't have the lead. I have the lead. You can't run away. Taskmaster was. You can't run away. Two S is a really good round start because it beats his 2D. 2S is really good in general because he can't like 2D over it. And it's destroying him. Ball's kind of nice against him because his mobility is bad, like ball, ground ball. What else? Learn how to IB. Oh my gosh. IB is so important against Leo. IB is 5H. Why? Because if you know how Leos love to do 5H and go into back turn, and then they parry you to try to take your turn back because even though it's minus, it's only -3, so you can't actually punish it. If you IB 5H, it becomes punishable, and you can't do that anymore. So it's extremely important to IB 5H. Throw the cross-up dash. You have to. You gotta do it on reaction. You just got to. There's no if. There's no. I know it's rough and it's annoying, but you have to be able to throw the cross-up dash. The one he does it in neutral, not in like the Rekka series, where he tries to like just reset pressure with it raw. He's gotta throw that. IBing 5K is really good because normally 5K is plus, but you can IB it becomes minus, so you can't just like keep doing it. You can dash through his booms, of course. That's really useful. And also, like, if you see him doing H boom, you can like needle him or jump and JD him or punish it for him. It's kind of hard to give like general tips because there's like so many that it's easier for you to give me like a specific scenario or situation that you have trouble with, and I can like tell you, okay, you should do this. But yeah, in general, those stuff are all pretty good. If you're like walling them out really well with like needles and ground ball and your buttons and stuff, you have to be ready for them to eventually dash jump or IID you. Like they're going to do it. They have to. Like it's Leo, you can't get in on the ground if you're walling the ground well. They're eventually going to do IID JK or something like that. So you have to be ready to stop pressing buttons, stop throwing needle, and get into anti-air mode. So you can't tunnel vision too hard on keeping them out on the ground. Oh, that he got the lead from that trade.
Turn up the heat.
Yeah, definitely, like, play against it, try to pay attention to see what gives you trouble. And then, like, you can hit me up in the Raven Discord again. Specific questions. Oh, also, something nice against Leo. If you do a combo with the sweep, and you cancel the sweep in the stance, and then hold up forward from that, you'll automatically safe jump him. You won't be able to get you with a DP. I think I'm fine.
It's not over yet.
Nice.
Raven versus Slayer. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel. All or nothing.
Yeah, the thing is, there, off-world, you might actually want to do Dandy, right? Because the thing is, I saw your YRC start to come out, but YRC, all RCs have counter-hit startup, right? Well, I guess not RRC, but YR and PRC are counter-hit startup, so your startup got hit. But if you did Dandy, you'd just be invulnerable on frame 1, right? So as long as you can get your cancel out, then you can just Dandy then YRC when you're out of danger. Nice. Okay, I'm gonna eat the second half of this sandwich real quick.
Versus Leo. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Wait. Oh my gosh, I think my mic was muted this whole time. Mayor, did you hear any of my things against Leo? Because I think I might have, my mic might have been muted. Because I went to mute my mic just now because I was going to go eat the second half of my sandwich, and I saw it was already muted. Oh, okay, I've been talking? Alright, okay.
It's not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet. May versus May. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel.
Yeah, that's not, Leo's 5K isn't his only plus frame advance normal. In fact, it's his least plus. It's funny. 5K is like what? I think 5K is plus 1. But his 6K advancing plus 4. His 6H advancing is like plus 8 or something. So, yeah, Leo's got a lot of advancing plus normals. 5H advances, but it's not plus, but like you can't really punish it if you don't ID it because of the parry. If he like goes to the back turn from it. Plus it has that guard point on it. So like just like the regular hold guard that you can do.
All or nothing. Counter. It's not over yet. Counter. Duel 3. All or nothing. Counter. 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 It's not over yet. Counter.
Okay, I think I'll probably play for like 30 minutes.
Slayer.
And I'll call it for tonight. That was a pretty long session.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet.
Oh my god.
Duel 2. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet.
Close enough.
Duel 3. All or nothing.
Nice. Oh, yeah.
It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Man versus Raven. Get ready to rock.
Okay. Okay, GG's Off-World.
Duel 1. Let's rock.
I think we got some games again later.
Counter. Duel 3. Turn up the heat. Man versus Leo. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
No booms? That's what is the way.
Duel 2. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet.
Uh-oh. Oh, 2S? Damn. Oh, the TP, ubiquitous.
Man versus Leo. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Okay, GG's. Thanks for coming by. Oh my god, he got it. Oh no. Oh no.
Duel. All or nothing.
Ah, GS.
Counter. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 3. All or nothing.
Oh, the dust. Alright, it's your last chance. Last chance! Oh man. Well. Okay, let's see.
Raven versus Leo. Get ready to rock. or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. Duel. Keep on rock.
Oh my god, that hitbox! Yo! That hitbox is nasty.
Raven versus May. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter.
Damn, I'm not even playing that long. Oh boy.
Duel. 2. Turn up the heat.
That's what I'm talking about right there. See how I was able to run forward a little bit, and May was in crouch recovery after the dolphin? That's exactly what that is.
Raven versus Leo. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter. Duel 2. Keep on rocking.
Oh my god. Bro.
Versus Leo. Get ready to roll. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. It's not over yet. It's not over yet. Duel 2. Keep on rocking. Counter.
Love that exchange. Main versus Leo. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Duel 2. All or nothing. Countdown.
Oh, chip damage.
Raven versus Leo. Get ready to rock.
私を生かすこともできる。重い攻めには降りて、軽い攻めにも降りて。
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
ここはどう？
Duel 2. All or nothing.
ここはどうだ？
Raven versus Kai. Get ready to rock. Heaven or hell. Duel. One. Let's rock. Counter. Duel. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Oh my, oh, I'm dead. Yeah, both thrust loops. Starting to differ.
Duel. 3. All or nothing.
Oh my god. Fine, Sarah.
Man versus Kai. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock. Counter. It's not over yet. Duel. 2. Turn up the heat. It's not over yet. May versus Leo. Get ready to rock.
頑張って。
俺はなんだ。俺は偉いか。
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. All or nothing. Not over yet. Duel 3. Keep on rocking. It's not over yet.
さすがの俺。
Ravens versus Leo. Get ready to rock.
貴様の狂気に期待している。俺はなんだ。
Yeah, I'm getting a little mad, but I think I'm winding down a little bit, so in the next few that he hit.
Heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock.
Out of here. I am not playing around with that. No. No. Well, if you ask me, this Raven is like maybe slight Raven favored. Personally, honestly, in my heart of hearts, I think this matchup's even. And there's a Leo, as a really good Leo player on the East Coast, who's like one of our best players in Virginia, who actually was the first person to say, like, he told me that, and I didn't believe him. And I played the matchup more, and then I started believing him. He was a Leo player, so he thought the matchup was even. He was really good. But I think if I had to be swayed by the masses, I guess I would say that it's like slightly Raven favored. Once you're in this position, this position just sucks. Like right here, like that position. But yeah, I wouldn't say like Raven just wins like that. The matchup I not like is Raven. Chip and Jam, big ones. Milia. Honestly, like the fast characters who can like really get you for whiff punishing. Biking. Mostly those four. Nope. No, here I could actually just lose right here. Oh my god. Oh. That's like, so people say Raven just wins that matchup because neutral is like pretty strong in his favor, which is like pretty easy to see. But the thing is that like you have to hit Leo so many times to get him down. He just has to like you have to touch your block once and it could all be over. Because Raven's ways of escaping him are like so abysmal. But yeah, Jam, mostly the ones I really don't like are Jam, Chip, Camellia, and Baiken. The first three are like, you know, super fast characters that are also really hard for Raven to get away from. And the last one is, she does everything. She's high damage, stuns you fast, has really sticky and strong pressure that's hard for Raven to get away from. She's not that fast, but her control of neutral is pretty strong. What is going on here? What's going on?
Duel. Keep on rocking.
You can't do stun edge and neutral like that.
Raven versus May. Get ready to heaven or hell. Duel 1. Let's rock. Duel 2. Turn up the heat.
Was it a combo? Because if it's like, if I get like a nice crouch confirm, I can still do decent damage. But that was gonna lead to good damage. He bursted there, because that was gonna lead me to okay damage. Because that's a crouch confirm. If you can get a crouch confirm, you can get, because you can get like more good hits, right? You can get like close slash from the far slash from the 2S from the 2 to H from the scratch. That normally doesn't all combo on the standard. Yep, you are in trouble. Now I'm at high excitement. If I'm at high excitement, I get you in the corner, you are in trouble. Okay, I think. Yeah, so I think I'll let them play. So I guess what, I got 2 more games, this game, and then whoever wins gets to play against Espada, and then that'll be it, because I'm getting tired. Been playing for over 4 hours. Way over 4. So actually, this stream has been going on for over 4 hours, but like the title says, so TXT is actually a Midwest tournament that I was in earlier, I guess yesterday now, since it was early morning. I got 3rd out of a good number of people, so I'm pretty happy. Got some games off of like one of the country's like best round calls. So I was pretty happy about that. But that was obviously a couple hours extra investment already. That was before I started streaming. So I guess I've been playing extras for at least 6 hours today, at least, maybe even 7. Serbia. Oh, actually, you're in Europe, right? I know that for sure there's a Europe... Oh. East Coast? Oh, I mean... I think if you're East Coast, you can probably, you can try maybe hitting up those public lobbies. I know for sure. What state are you in? Because I might be able to connect you with this store for your state. Because I know Guilty Gear is bumping on the East Coast. If you're down to like play with people that. Oh, you're Virginia? Oh, I used to live in Virginia. I mean, you're DMV, so maybe you're Maryland or DC. But I used to live in Virginia. I used to live pretty close to DC. Yeah, I'm actually in the Discord for DMV. Give me a second. I can actually get you that info.
Turn up the heat.
Alright, well, try this Discord. I'm gonna try this dog awesome cube. There you go. But yeah, I know for sure East Coast is popping as far as extra goes. So you can probably get some games. You know, if you hop on to public lobbies, usually in the middle of the day, there are some public lobbies going on.
Versus Leo. Get ready to Heaven or hell. Duel. 1. Let's rock.
Let me secure the room real quick so I can announce the end of the room. Alright.
Versus Leo. Get ready to
Yeah, it's cool to see someone from DMV here, because I mean, I haven't lived there for a few years now. I moved from Virginia to North Carolina in 2019, but like, you know, I used to be there. Actually, that Leo, see, remember I was telling you how Leo, a friend of mine, was the first person to tell me that they felt Leo versus Raymond was even? That was in Virginia. That was in Virginia, Leo. Alright, GG's Tay, thanks for hopping. Thanks for coming by. It was fun.
keep on rock.
Yeah, I think Dizzy is underrepresented. I think she's pretty good. If you ask me, I think Dizzy is like pretty high tier. She's not top tier, not by any stretch of the word. I think she's like in that tier below the top tier. You know, high tier. That's my opinion of her, at least. I think she's pretty good. She's just takes a little bit of work, but I think not enough people play her also. She's pretty cool. Oh, I'm the second person you've ever met the area?
It's not over yet. It's not over yet.
Jesus, what Dizzy hurt you? You just gotta look. If Dizzy's gonna cause you problems, all you gotta do is stay kind of close to her and hit her with Far Slash and JH. And throw. You can still throw items. Just do block string with the items. You know, just like throw. Tag her with JH, which tries to summon. Throw items. You advise me to get close, Dizzy? Gotta flex some anti-airs. Gotta like stay close, but get ready to anti-air and test the air dash you. Oh, RTW. Okay, well, that's a different story. RTW is like what? It's like one of the best dishes in the country, right? That man will make anyone. That man will make anyone not know what to do against Disney. RTW, right? Ray the Warrior? That person's really good. Alright, GG's. Thanks for popping by, guys. It was fun. That was a lot of excerpt. I actually used to know a Dizzy in DMV, actually. Silver, I hope you saw, I sent a whisper to you, I hope you saw the, Oh yeah, actually no, I saw it, you just, yeah, I see that, you just joined. Cool. Yeah, there are people in there, they play a lot of games. They play Type Lumina, Strive, Xrd, but that's basically like the DMV anime Discord for the most part. But yeah, just in general, because he doesn't have to be in the DMV, right? As long as like it's on the East Coast, the games will be pretty good. Also, that tournament that I entered, TXT, let me actually send the Twitter your guys' way, because that tournament that I entered, they actually do tournaments. They're in the Midwest, but every other week they alternate which coast they allow in their tournament. So this week was West Coast, and I entered, I got third. Next week they're gonna do East Coast, right? So that's not a bad like tournament to like enter, get some experience, and meet some people you can get games with, because there'll be people closer to you, right? Like all the people that go to that tournament will be people who are in like an area where you can get decent games with them. This is TXT's Twitter. Thursday Extra Throwdown. Is Mystery of the Missing Hyuk one of the best? Hyuk is a pretty good Faust. He's definitely not the best Faust, though. Best Faust is like Elven Shadow. Which is funny because Elven Shadow isn't really like that active in Xrd. Plus R is his main game. But like whenever he enters Xrd, he gets top 8. Like he entered Combo Breaker a couple weeks ago and he got top 8. I think he got either 5th or 7th. One of those. But yeah, Elven Shadow is probably the best. But Hyuk is really good, though. No, I know Hyuk is pretty good. But like I said, you don't have to like be able to beat the top players to get something from a tournament, right? even if you go OT within a learning experience. And the most important part is you find other people in your area that you can get games with. This is mostly for, I think Silver was looking for people to play with, right? So, you know, just giving you options. I don't know about you, Excalibur, if you are looking for people to play with or if you're good. But in any case, I am going to hop off. You all have a good night. Thanks for watching. I'll probably stream again sometime next week. Probably it's Thursday today, right? I mean, maybe I'll stream tomorrow, but probably not. Probably gonna stream next week. But yeah, y'all have a good night wherever you are, or good morning if you're in Europe, I guess. And I guess feel free to keep talking in chat. Peace out.